Welcome to the Dojo.
Okay, all right, we are live on Dojo's end.
And mine as well.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. I don't know if there's many people yet. I see Orange Soda first.
Nice.
Welcome, welcome. Um, so yes, your chess inspiration. So you were streaming earlier, and what were you doing? Like looking through games or what?
Yeah, essentially, I was trying to get chat's help to find some games that I thought were really good. Um, and now Matt seems to have a great spot for a lesson. Yes, Joel. It was an ordeal. Uh, but yeah, I was just trying to look at games and find games from players that maybe have more of a style, because it is very hard with the top players, because I know kind of who I like, but it's not for the reasons of their chess, I guess. Um, Although there are a couple of players that, when I was thinking back over since when I started, I used to watch so much, and I used to be really interested in the style of like Dubov and Richie Rapport, both very wild kind of players. So I thought they were interesting. Richie being like very creative kind of preparation machine, and Dubov also being an insanely creative player. But I also think I've got a bias towards the word creativity anyway, because of like my whole career and everything. I always wanted to be a creative and stuff as well. So like I also think that like I've got this inset being like, oh, they're creative, I want to be like them, kind of thing as well. So yeah. Um, but that said, I was trying to really boil down on what I want to achieve in chess, and from Maya specifically, looking at other people's games, what inspired me was like the people that are kind of a bit more um, aggressive, kind of unrelenting. Everything is always. I want to be someone that's pushing for a fight. Like I want to get into some kind of fights somehow. um, Not that necessarily is like all I want to do, but I definitely want to try to build that in a bit more, and being a bit more like ambitious, I guess.
So who are the players you mentioned? Is Rapport?
Yeah, so well, those are players that I was thinking about in the modern era, but then I was looking at, okay, Tal, specifically. Anand came up a few times when I was looking on my stream earlier, as someone who's kind of quite aggressive. And then obviously like Kasparov and Fischer, but Kasparov probably more from like, I loved that he has this aura about him. He's obviously like one of the world's greatest ever, if not the greatest ever. So like it's easy to say Kasparov, but at the same time, like the whole watch thing, the whole mentality. When he sits down at a board, he's there to like destroy, and so I think like on some level, like I like that approach, and it's something that we spoke about in the Dojo pod with David, being like, what's that killer instinct when you sit down? And I think Kasparov is like a good inspiration for that. Um, Fischer just obviously is like a crazy great person, but Tal obviously as well, just being someone who's happy to press the chaos button, and that's something I really liked. That with the with Rachel was like pressing the button, but knowing when to. I don't think I want to press it. Like I don't think I want like absolute chaos all the time, but there's a couple of games that I was trying to find that I'm more proud of, and they're the games where I thought I was being a bit more ambitious in how I was playing, maybe allowing more like inconsistent pawn structure, and because that's something that I, having played the French, essentially all of my chess life from when I was like 800-900 elo to now, is that I always play for pawn structure, because I'm very aware that like I'm pushing e6 to protect the f7 pawn. I'm trying to retain a really good pawn structure. I'm trying to undermine white's pawn structure, and I think that's something that is sort of inherently inbuilt in me, and leads to the way I play as it currently stands. And I'd like to kind of free that up a bit more, maybe. So yeah.
So you're looking to change that part about you rather than embrace it.
I'm looking to try like to add to it, to know when to destroy the pawn structure, and be happy with dynamics, and also one of my strengths, I think, from my perspective as a player, is that when I am down, I will fight back. I will find these pawn pushes that break open my position, or I will try and give up pawns. And I feel much more freer to make those decisions because I'm already down, and I'm like, this is the best way to do it. And actually, so I think I've got something in me that is good at that. It's just only when I've got the mindset, when I know that I'm worse, am I capable of actually doing that. So I would like to try and build on that and have that mentality when I'm maybe like in a normal position, rather than just when I'm down, because I think I'm a much more dynamic player when I feel like I'm in a worse position, and I will throw. I will throw everything at being more dynamic because I'm cramped or I've got some problems in my position or something like that.
That makes sense. I think studying the games of great players is very useful. I would say on the topic of like who to study, there are certain players that I think basically all chess enjoyers and improvers should look at the games of one day. And I would definitely put someone like Kasparov on that list. I would say like at some point everyone has to go and study Kasparov's games. Now, not like if you're just starting out in chess, because his games are quite a high level, but at some point, like it behooves you to look at them, folks. It behooves you.
Yeah, I was worried about this as well because he is such a good player that I can look at these games and look at some of these motifs and sacks, but also realize that I am never like it's a whole different thing.
His games are a bit inaccessible, but not totally. I would say a lot of his games do make sense, and you could of course always find like annotations and videos to break them down. Other great players, of course, Tall, I would say Alekine, Fischer, in terms of like good attacking players, totally worth. I think those players also belong on the list. Like everyone should go and look at their games at some point.
Right.
I think that's kind of the way to build up your ability to play, like play for an attack right from the start, is by studying really good attacking players. Yeah. I'm a big believer in monkey see, monkey do, in that you have to like see examples of something before you're able to do it yourself. Like take Tall, for instance. Tall was a huge fan of the players of the Romantic era, so guys like Morphy and Anderson from the 19th century. And so
someone mentioned Geller as well as someone potentially to look at.
Maybe me. Geller is a big favorite for me. I think he's great. I find his games incredibly instructive, but I wouldn't say they're like, he wasn't like a world champion, so I don't know if they're like historically so important, but I find him to be fantastic player. Karras as well, also like really, really good universal kind of attacking play. So lots and lots of instructive games there. So nice. Well, that's exciting. Should we say hi to all our friends in the chat? Got Eski,
Yep.
Not Joel.
Eski, Joel.
Wanda.
All the Maya crew.
Hughes. Hello, Jumpy. What's up, everyone? Okay. So Matt and I wanted to work on the Rossolimo today. And at first, when you said that you could work on the Rosso, I was like, I don't know if I can teach you the Rosso because I'm not an expert in it. I really aren't. Like I have a few games from the white side and a few games from the black side.
Right.
And then I started looking up some well-known games because I actually thought it could be a nice exercise to see. I can also kind of demonstrate how to work on learning a new kind of opening or new middle game structure, which for me is all about looking at games. And so I started looking up like some games that I know are like good Rossolimo games, but then I realized I have something even better. I have games that I've lost on the black side against strong players, which were all instructive. All my Rossolimo losses have been very instructive, and I at least kind of know what happened in them somewhat.
Right, right, right.
So we can just look at my Rosalima losses because I think from the white side they're like really good games.
Yeah, yeah. That's perfect. Oh, that sounds great.
So hopefully that sounds good for everyone who's into this idea. For me, it'll be reliving some of these painful games, but I think it's fine. I'm sure I didn't analyze them that carefully anyway. Um,
I've also realized I'm just posting on my story as well that we are
please.
live. Yeah. All right. Guys, a question. Do you think chess can have a sort of saturation? Meaning I played less than 1 year by now. It's possible for me to reach your level in 15 years, for example. Or will you always be better than me? Oh, deep, deep. I'm pretty sure there's some dodo pods on this.
Yeah, I think there is some saturation because, I'm sure there's, I mean, as when you're a kid and you're rising in rating, you're usually passing a lot of club players who've been playing for years and years and years. So there's definitely, there's definitely a lot of room, I think, for like catching up, essentially. There's a theory that you can only improve for 8 years and then you're done.
Don't tell me that, Coach yet.
So, my count, Queen's Gambit generation, you got time's running out. But at least you still have some years left. I'm out. So
Hey, there's yeah. I mean, there's being a pro chess player, and then there's having a career in chess as well. So
True. So I don't know. It's just a theory, guys. It's just a theory. Do with it what you will. Okay, so my first game that I've loaded is a game I played against Grandmaster Brandon Jacobson.
Mm-hmm.
And this is I think relatively early on. By the way, do you see the notation on your end?
Yeah, I see the notation.
Maybe it'd be better for you to just go to if you click on the games tab, does that kind of hide it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, that'd probably be better because maybe at some point, it'd be good
Right.
just to hear your suggestion.
Yeah.
I barely remember the game. I mean, I remember playing the game, but I don't remember move order or any kind of details. But I have my notes because I analyzed the game, so at least we can go off of those a little bit. Yeah. Let's take a look. So bishop b5. I went g6.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of lots of ways black can respond here. I mean, at this point, black is still kind of developing, so there's many different moves. Basically, pretty much every reasonable move
Knight f6, yeah, every possible
is a thing here. G6 as well. And okay, castles. Bishop g7, rook e1, black went knight f6. There's different ways from here that black could play. Black could also play e5. And then this structure is considered pretty double-edged, I would say. White typically takes, and then black takes with the d-pawn. And I guess this is kind of like a classic situation in the Rosalima where black gets the two bishops, but the structure is a bit weak. But on the other hand, the structure is actually kind of cool because you control a lot of center squares as black.
Yeah.
And you have the semi-open d file, so it's it's not that easy for white to figure out what to do with the d pawn always. Actually, usually I think white just puts the pawn on d3 and then doesn't touch the c pawn, because if you move the c pawn, then the d pawn becomes like a huge target.
And also, I suppose, like a question of on rook e1, it feels quite early to play rook e1 specifically. Is this just for sort of d3, knight d2, maybe knight f1 ideas? Like, maybe this is going too much into it, but like I would usually, on principle, want to develop like a knight or push a pawn to develop a bishop before I go rook e1.
Yeah, I think you could definitely play d3 here. I think it's just like a move order thing. So the rook pretty much always goes to e1 in these positions. And there are lines where white wants to go c3, d4, and there are lines where white just wants to go d3.
Right.
And so here would be kind of early. And actually, I think I have in this game, this is going to be like a d3 game, and then the next game we'll look at is going to be like a c3, d4 game. So we'll kind of see
you're
both.
essentially giving yourself flexibility.
And then the knight definitely like uses the f1 square in a lot of lines. And lastly, I would say in many positions, white is actually looking to push e5 if you can hold on to the pawn. And so the rook definitely supports that. I think we'll see that in this game. Yeah, so, okay, knight f6. Here white takes. And this is kind of normal just to take unprompted. Goes h3, so stopping like bishop g4. Castles, d3. Black played b6, which I think is normal. White played a4 and a5. So idea of a4 is like white wants to go a5 if possible and just kind of poke around. So now we've got in this like classic Rosso structure with the doubled c pawns where essentially black is fine, but in the long run white is kind of, well, white's playing on the dark squares basically. White wants to kind of dominate the light squared bishop, maybe trade dark squared bishop. So like a typical idea is to just trade this one off.
Right.
And then in the long run, black's light squared bishop often has issues activating itself because it's just very
it's no squares to go to.
Exactly. One of the main ideas for black is to try to get c4.
Okay.
So if black could like break with c4 effectively, then the light squared bishop would open up. And sometimes this move is even strong as a pawn sacrifice, but not always. Here I'm not sure what even happens on c4. We could look at it actually.
Yeah, because I was just thinking like it feels kind of nice actually. It's like because we don't want to take because then we'll lose the e4 pawn, and then kind of annoying. What? d4, e5, maybe e5, d4. Like I don't know.
I'd probably start with this one.
Yeah.
Because maybe we can even take on c4.
Right.
So I'm not sure, but my guess is we can go e5 and then take.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to go e5 and then d4. So for example, let's say knight went to, I don't know, e8. I think I would want to take. Because if you go d4, then you give up a lot of light squares. So like bishop f5, for example, the knight comes out. Right. This starts to feel kind of nice for black, yeah.
Sure.
But if you just play d4 here, then I would think white is better here. Without kind of giving up the light squares. But to me, it looks like e5, and then this would be my my top choice. Yeah, I'm not sure if black quite has enough here.
Yeah.
Okay. So b6, a4. I want a5, knight a3. So flexible move. Knight is coming to c4, doesn't block the bishop. Though he could probably play knight d2. I don't think it makes a huge deal. This was probably fine as well. And here I went knight e8. And my idea is to push e5 as black. So generally black tries to get like the pawn to e5 because then you have this nice control over d4. The knight can come to e6.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, black kind of sits there. All right, so what do you think white should do here?
Okay. So, I mean, our only undeveloped piece is the c1 bishop. Oh, I say only, but okay, we've got an a1 rook as well, and the queen. I mean, bishop f4 feels like obviously a plan to counter the e5 push. And also, I don't know where else I want this bishop. I mean, potentially bishop e3 as well, meaning that there's no real b5 push from black at any point also. I mean, I know there isn't anyway with our knight currently placed where it is, but yeah, maybe like bishop f4 feels like a very natural move. We've also got potential to go queen d2 and trade the dark square bishop off. Black needs to spend time, so they don't have like any rook e8, bishop h8 ideas to try and save their bishop just yet. So like, I mean, you could go like bishop f4, knight c7, queen d2, rook e8. Wouldn't feel terrible. Although we lose the pawn on b6 if we go knight c7, so that is not so bad. So maybe like knight d6. So yeah, I like bishop f4 in general as an idea here.
Okay, bishop f4. Are we hanging anything?
The b2 pawn.
Yes. Important detail about these positions.
Yeah, very, very important detail. Which,
in fact, actually, just to here, for example, if white were to play this move, which is a good square for the bishop, you do get hit with this one.
Yeah.
And then you basically just have to go back. There's no real. You shouldn't give up the dark square bishop for the knights. It's just. So some players actually start with knight c3, so that they can try to do this one, because then they don't have to worry about the b pawn. But then the drawback of knight c3 is that your knight is better on c4.
Right.
It's not as good on c3. Okay, so nuances.
So
We're learning nuances.
I mean, maybe even rook b1, like just so I can get my bishop on f4.
But let's think about black's idea of e5.
Yeah. Thing is, c3 doesn't mean that I can push d4, and then I solve black's problems. So okay, maybe knight c4 straight away, but I didn't like b5 takes, and then I've got to move my knight again. But, oh, okay, I can take. So okay, maybe knight c4 then, like just simple. But knight c4 bishop b6 might be a thing. Knight c4, knight d7. I mean, okay, I push e5 myself. Let's stop white from pushing e5 as well. Like, but then also I give up the g5 square, so that's also like the payoff.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I think there's like two moves for white: knight c4 and e5. E5 was the game move.
Okay.
And I think this is the right move because black is like very restricted here at the cost of this f5 square. But now the bishop is shut down. The knight is also needs time.
And the bishop on f5 isn't really a problem.
It's still restricted. Yeah, exactly. So I think this was nice. Knight c4 is also possible as well. And then if b5, I'm not sure you should take and kind of fix black's pawns, but maybe you can just play here.
Right.
And then let's say queen c7, we have bishop f4.
Yeah.
This feels like white is pretty happy.
Yeah.
We're threatening this, and then we can also just kind of build up queen d2. So this Rosso is like a strategic grind. It's almost like you're playing like Nimzo. If you've ever played Nimzo, you're playing like with against the
I
bishop
only
pair.
very recently changed from Nimzo to QDC, but I didn't really know Nimzo either. Same with the Rosslimo. Like I was playing a few moves that signified it was a Nimzo, but not. I didn't actually look at the opening or understand it.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, they're kind of similar. So soon enough, you'll learn how to play, basically like against the double pawns.
Sure.
So e5, but yeah, drawback on knight c4. I think it's like on bishop e6. It's not so obvious what white wants to do next because black it might take at some point, and
then we've got this kind of like symmetrical pawn structure.
yeah, because there's no b3 right now. If white could play b3,
Yeah.
then okay, they would take with the b pawn. But right, there's no b3, so black is kind of ready to take here. So I think e5 makes a lot of sense. I played here, knight c7, okay, knight c4, knight e6, bishop d2. Basically, I think just like keeping an eye on the a pawn.
Yep.
So now on b5,
We can go knight e. Okay.
just would be winning a pawn.
Sure.
And then maybe somewhere the bishop can even come here. Okay, h6. And now I played rook e4.
Okay. Wow. Sure. I like moves like this, where no, like when rooks come into the position. Like I had a few games where like I think I just had some advice from like an FM or something about like infiltration, and then I had a couple of games and I was thinking about this, and like I really do like move because it's just I don't know why moves like this are always a surprise to me.
No, it's a nice rook lift. It's a nice little like 4x4.
Yeah.
So it basically wants to go to h4, and it's kind of annoying for black because like queen c1 is there, and then it's hard for me to defend the pawn without making further weaknesses.
Yep.
So okay, according to my notes, black basically only had one moment here to play b5, which was just a very concrete thing, but I don't think I considered it during the game because white can just take this pawn. The idea is black goes b4, and then let's say white kind of drops back somewhere because now the knight is now the knight's hanging. So let's say here black takes, bishop comes alive, and apparently this is pretty good for black.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's say a couple ideas here for rook e1, b3.
Ooh.
And now
That's fun.
basically light squares are... So this is kind of like... Now this is like dream Rossolimo for black if they can unleash the light square bishop, as Jesse would say.
Right.
But yeah, that was hard to find. I don't think I consider b5 here at all.
Yeah.
And I guess the point is, the reason you do it now is because white doesn't have just like a comfortable retreat. Because if knight e3, then I think f5 and the rook on e4 is really suspect.
Yeah.
And here actually black's two bishops, like the position's kind of opening up, the bishops are nice.
Yeah.
So rook e4 actually I think is kind of a practical move. Objectively maybe queen e2 is better here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the queen can also transfer like this, which might be more annoying. But yeah, hard for black to kind of find this kind of thing, which is why I feel like Rosso's easier for white to play. So I went knight d4. Arguably more natural move. Take, rook h4. g5, and then back.
Just to prompt the weakness.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now he has multiple pawn breaks
Yeah.
to work with. Okay, so I played c5.
Okay.
Hello, Joe Bruin.
Thanks, Joe. I always tell Joe that I'm essentially the low budget Joe Bruin.
Right. Now white has lots of good moves. f4, h4. I think after both of these moves, black is not happy. But white played a different move, queen h5, which also looks good.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, well, okay, like h4, g4, but I don't really know what that achieves for black, but feels like it's sort of maybe stopping things.
So my notes say h4, g4, rook g4.
And you just give up the exchange and bishop takes h6 ideas. Sure.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look. Let's say king h7.
Yeah. Well,
See if we can understand.
I was wondering if like queen f5, king g8, rook e1, maybe. I was also wondering about e6, but I don't really see huge benefit in e6, to be honest. Because, well, okay, like e6, f6, queen g, queen f5. But yeah.
Yeah, I like rook e1.
Yeah.
Basically just
So
like
rook
bringing
e1
in the
first.
rook. Something like this.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've got like checks ingrained in me, so I was like queen f5, rook e1. But sure.
Another idea would be,
I'll be attacked here, so why not?
yeah, no, I think there was definitely like great compensation there for white.
Yep.
But probably you could also just play here. And then the idea would be to just break with f3 and just kind of slowly rip open the king side brutally.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because like I would be like worried that I'd be breaking my own kingside apart, but because rook f1 feels slow-ish to me. But I guess that's like because like rook f1, h4, h5.
Let's say here, rook f1.
I mean, you can even go. Actually, you can't go f5, I guess, because en passant. Well, f5 en passant, like looking to try and get. Oh, but I suppose the rook gets into e7.
Yeah, that looks really scary for black. Let's say take.
Yeah.
Rook e7. Can't go here because of check. If f5, bishop g5.
Bishop g5, yeah.
And then, once you triple stack on the e file, it's over.
Yeah.
That'll be good. So this was actually, I think, pretty straightforward. f4 also, I think, is good. Just trying to, tear apart the king side, get at the weaknesses. Actually, takes even rook takes probably nice here, just to get to rook h4. So the c5 move I think was very, very bad on my end. This was probably a losing move, basically.
Well, I suppose is like on the basis of that knight is kind of annoying with the e5 pawn. Like that pawn on e5 is just really annoying to the position.
Yeah, basically, I think I should have played b5. That's maybe at this
Yeah.
point too,
Oh
just
wow.
to
Okay.
destabilize the knight,
Yeah. Yeah.
even if it means giving the pawn. Black, I think, would have better chances with something like this. Let's say, for example.
Sure.
Who knows what could happen here? I think White is already doing well. Um, so yeah, Queen H5 I played here. Rook E2. And I went Queen D5. Okay, what would you do here for White?
Queen d5. I'm debating f5. Obviously, I want to guard the mate threat, so there's limited ways I can do that. One of them is pushing the f pawn, the rook laterally defends, but also I get my pawn break at the same time. So that feels kind of nice, but f5 temporarily guards e5. Although actually, no, I've got two attackers, one of them's the queen, so it's fine. So f5 feels pretty good. But the question is, what's the response after f5? Taking only helps me out, so I'm cool with that. f5, b5 takes. I'm chilling.
So you mean this one, yeah?
Yeah, I like f5. Hey, Anushka.
Black Queen, hello, hello.
Yeah, because I'm continuing with my plan of kind of trying to rip open the queen side. Rook f1 can come afterwards, but f5 takes. The only other ways to guard are either f3 or queen f3, and I don't want queen f3. Just feels abysmal. I mean, queen g4 also doesn't feel like it does too much. You can go like. I like where the queen is placed. Yeah, I f5 would be what I would play for sure.
Yeah, F4. Played.
Sorry, f4. I'm doing my coordinate flipping.
Yeah. Somehow I only accounted for F3. I didn't realize. Because the problem was, here's the problem. I was looking at it from Black's perspective.
Right.
And so from Black's perspective, it's like Queen D5. It's like, okay, F3. and then you figure it out from there. But from White's perspective,
yeah,
F4.
that's actually really funny. Yeah, how that works out. But yeah, f4.
Rook covers
feels
G2.
great.
Okay, a few people in chat blundered this. And but actually, this move is concretely very strong because Knight B6 is a problem, and now White's threatening FG2.
Yeah.
So now it's a double attack. And the defense. So, multi-purpose move.
Yeah.
I took. Knight B6. Drop back. Take. F1.
Yeah.
And it's two bishops and nothing else for Black. White has G2 covered, and it's like I have a bunch of weaknesses, so it's pretty much over.
Wow. Yeah.
And then, yeah, Black resigned, I think, in view of, let's say, Queen takes E5. Just Rook G1, I think.
Ouch.
And Yeah, it's just completely over, right? Like, let's say here. How would you finish this off?
So obviously, like instant moves I'm looking at are like Queen G6, King H8, Queen H6, Bishop H6, Rook takes check, King up, Rook check. No, that doesn't work out. Oh, hang on, but I do have the Bishop H6. Maybe even just Bishop H6. Now, or like Bishop H6, Bishop H6, Rook G8, Queen E3 is a problem, so maybe not. So Queen G6, King H8, Queen H6, or King H8, Bishop H6 in that scenario. Yeah, so Queen G6, King H8, Bishop G6, Bishop H6. Sorry. So Queen G6, King H8, Bishop H6, and what you do? I don't see it. I don't see anything.
Yeah, that looks good. I think that's game over. Nadsel in chat said Rook G6.
Yeah, Rook G6 was my second thing that I was kind of looking at. I didn't start calculating.
Looks pretty
But
good.
yeah, I suppose, yeah, takes. You can't do anything.
If check, there's Rook G2. If F4, I think you can take this one or take this one, win the queen either way. Take the queen as well, win the rook on G8. Yeah, basically. So King F2, I resign. I was like, okay, I could see where this is going.
Yeah.
So 26 moves, and I feel like Black didn't make any like blunders, right? It was just like a couple of positional mistakes. I think one was allowing E5.
Yeah.
And then another was C5 was maybe a major mistake.
Yeah.
Maybe G5 wasn't good. Maybe H5 was better. Maybe this would have been less weakening.
Wow. Okay.
I think it would be. I mean, it has its own drawbacks because you like give up some dark squares, but
You're not mating.
it feels safer, than G5.
Yeah.
Exactly. So okay. Let's see. I think 98 was kind of the first, maybe inaccuracy where Black was supposed to play Queen C7 instead, trying to play E5. And then here, if White plays E5, at least the knight gets the D5 square, right? So it's much better version compared to having knight on E8. So this would still be very playable for Black.
Sure.
But White is also fighting for, like, White has similar ideas. Knight C4, Bishop D2, maybe trying to trade dark square bishops, maybe trying some H4 at some point. So it's kind of a combination of like positionals, but also you're looking at the king side in a lot of lines.
Yeah.
Any questions on this one?
Yeah, for whatever reason, knight d7 was my gut instinct here, but knight d5 makes
Good
sense.
question. Why not knight d7? Okay, what would you do for White?
But yeah, because I'm trying to hold on to the pawn, but e6 essentially just is a massive pain in the butt. Because yeah, e6 and takes, and we just have an isolated pawn, and we're doing pretty well, I guess.
I'm not sure if e6 is right.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, we can develop bishop f4, queen d2, and go for normal plans. We need to protect the pawn, if not e6.
Yeah.
I kind of like to isolate the pawn.
I think this would be the more in the spirit of the position, like just holding on to this pawn and keeping everything restricted for Black. versus e6, which seems to free all of black's pieces.
Okay. I suppose, yeah, after takes, rook takes, knight f6, and the rook's got to come back and cause some problems.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even...
I mean,
yeah, it might be
maybe
some
don't-
tactics as well.
Oh, yeah. Ouch.
But I want to say I was making my point before I saw the tactics.
Yeah.
This is more about the strategy. I feel like knight c4 also makes sense, but knight c4, okay, b5 maybe isn't doesn't allow us to hold on to the pawn. So yeah, I would think bishop f4, and then knight c4, queen d2. With queen d2, you're threatening e6.
Yep.
So then I think you're, yeah, this looks nice for white. So knight should probably go to d5. Because then it's like, it's not in the way. Like bishop f5, rook d8. And I still find black's position not that easiest to play, because it's like, your pawn breaks aren't so obvious. You don't really want to go f6 in a lot of positions. Sometimes you do.
And also, I suppose, sort of, me trying to summarize is, I mean, the point of this is creating weakness. Obviously, we give up the bishop pair. We're restricting, and this is also something I learned from the Roslima game I did play, where I literally played like the exact line that I had prepped, but I didn't really understand. I considered all the moves that I should have played, but I didn't really understand. But we're locking out the dark squared bishop by having our pawns on light squares and essentially making it eat granite. And with the things with the b5 ideas and stuff, a4 seems like a very important move to allow the knight to get to c4, but also kind of temper these like b5 breaks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Chat, any questions from you guys? Please feel free. I'm gonna load our next game in here. Right. Someone gave me fen. I wanted full game.
Apologies if you can hear any background noise. There's a lot of partying going on downstairs.
Oh no, you're good. Okay, next game I played a few months later against a lower rated player, actually, like 2300, but a very decent like kid. So I certainly wasn't expecting an easy game. Okay, so here he goes for c3.
Right.
Knight f6, rook e1. But notice he could also have started rook e1, knight f6, and gone c3.
Yep.
I believe the main reason he started with c3 is because on rook e1, let's say e5, this is a playable.
Sure.
And then on c3, if black goes e5, then d4 is, I think, considered pretty dangerous here.
Okay.
Basically, with saving a tempo on rook e1, just immediately breaking. It's some kind of pawn sacrifice. I don't remember the exact theory, but the idea is kind of to get some squares.
Sure.
But basically, that's kind of the point of white's move order, is to just play d4 against e5. Dr. Ganto asks, why not play e5 on move 3? Yeah, it's a line. I haven't looked into this one. At some point, I switched to playing knight f6. So I started playing a lot of games with this, which kind of leads to slightly different positions. And then I started playing this one as well, which leads to different positions too. So I don't know. I'm trying different stuff. Russo's not such a... There's no perfect solution for black. Otherwise, everyone would play the same thing, basically.
Yep.
So I think it's like a matter of taste. Like, you really have to kind of understand the positions you're getting into. So, okay, here d4. I went d5. So this is pretty much theory. Knight e4. Now white takes and goes bishop e3. So this is a bit different structure. So this is like kind of pseudo French advanced kind of thing.
Right.
In my mind, it's French-like because black's light square bishop is often even though it's open, it's still kind of a problem piece sometimes.
Yeah, and as a French player, I see that as well, because like you quite often get these, or not necessarily rightfully, but bishop takes on c6, and okay, my bishop might be on d7 at this point, but you take with the pawn, so you have like your doubled pawns, but you can very quickly cd and then press c5 again.
Yeah, but then well, essentially white always keeps the grip on the dark squares, and so the light square bishop feels a bit empty, and then the dark square bishop also is like very restricted.
Right.
So question about bishop g4. So yeah, I think the thing is, if you just trade off the bishop, then you lose your bishop pair advantage.
Right.
I don't know what white plays here. Maybe h3. I'm not really sure. And then you're still kind of lacking space. But I don't know. Don't consider me an expert on this position. Sometimes bishop g4 is very playable. And as Joel points out, gf3 wins for black.
Yep. Yeah.
So maybe the positional stuff I said is complete BS, and this is the reason why they don't go bishop g4. Because there are many cases where black does trade it off, and it's considered fine. There are cases where you're not supposed to, and I don't know which ones. I'm learning here just as much as Matt, guys.
This is good. I'm glad you're getting stuff from this too.
Yeah, definitely. So queen b6, this is still theory as far as I remember. Queen c1. Takes, bishop e6. This move I don't think is a theory. But anyways, white went knight fd2. So here white's just playing for the structure still, because the c-pawn is backwards, the c5 square is still weak, and black is still not able to go to c5 just because white just is taking.
Yep.
So in the meantime, white is playing knight d2 to kind of trade off this knight, because ideally what white wants is to just kind of establish a horse on c5.
Why not knight b d2?
Of course. Why not knight b d2?
I imagined it was something to do with like f4, but like...
I think here, if black takes, white maybe takes even with... No, I think we're taking with the knight still, going knight b3. Why not knight b d2?
Or maybe it's a tempi if we were to take on e4, because like knight e4, d e4, then knight has to come to d2. But
yeah, I guess you're kind of threatening more to take on e4. That makes sense. Let me do what I normally do when I have an opening question like this, which is I just feed both moves into the computer until something makes sense to me. Okay, so on knight b d2, it says a5 equal-ish. And on knight f d2, if black goes a5, then knight e4 and d5. So yeah, knight f d2 is more of a threat.
For knight e4, right.
Because then your knight on f3 doesn't end up hanging.
Yeah, and we don't waste a tempi taking it to d2. Sure. And I guess we also have like knight c3, then trying to attack e4.
Yeah, other knight can come
potentially.
to c3, but I guess the point is here it's not a threat to take on e4, so that's why black is
Right.
comfortably playing a5. So I guess it's okay for black to allow something like this. Queen goes somewhere, and this one is hit. But you have to be careful. Like if queen b, maybe you don't even have to be careful. Knight d4. You have so even queen b5, blundering knight d4 is okay because you have queen takes d5.
d5.
And something like this, I imagine, is okay for
Although,
black because like all the pieces are kind of opening up.
We also get c6 though in queen d5.
Was that?
Although we lose e5, I guess. So I was like knight d4, queen d5, queen c6.
Oh, I see.
But then queen e5, I guess. It's just fine.
Yeah, basically, yeah. As long as black isn't losing the piece, now the bishop's opened up and black should be all right. Okay, so there we go. Knight of d2. I want f5. And I remember being really surprised by my opponent's next move. Knight takes e4. Because I didn't realize, like, fe, I didn't realize this structure is actually kind of bankrupt for black. Like, I don't get anything on the f-file here. Or I should say white is getting everything they want now.
Oh, and they get access to c5. Huh.
Yeah, so knight c3.
Cool. Yeah. There's not really any...
And so to my surprise, this position is just kind of bad.
Wow. I guess, Huh. Well, I was thinking like rook d1 for a sec. Because... Yeah. Like... kind of annoying. As in like rook d1 for white, but black. Yeah, what's black's move? Huh. I mean, you go rook b8, for example, but knight a4 is still coming. So like queen a5 doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what move you play. I'm struggling to find like a half decent move.
Yeah, so it already just looks very, very rough for black. Just no counterplay, and white's just gonna start pressing. I mean, so maybe computer can hold it, but it's like very unpleasant. So Dr. Giganto asking, what about knight takes d2 and f6? My guess is definitely better than the game. And I think perfectly reasonable. And this is usually the kind of thing black wants to do, is just like open up the position a little bit for the bishops.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe like a week after this game, someone else played this line against me, and I got something like this in, and then I managed to win that game. So I was able to. So, but this position I never really liked for black. I always kind of felt uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Overall. So, okay, I want queen a6 for some reason. Okay, avoiding that a4, let's say. White goes b4. I think good move. Rook f5. Comes up. Rook c1. And now queen a4, and yeah, white's just winning on the queen side. You know, I'm not hanging on here now. Knight move is coming, and it's collapsing. So a5 I tried. Takes. Here. And yeah, white started just collecting pawns, and black never really able to get counterplay, you know. Light squared bishop is just classic, like, empty bishop. Just nothing to attack. And okay, game was a little it was a little swindly, but I don't think I ever I ever had anything.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Somehow, I mean, I think there was some time trouble here. I got like, but this position is still, I think, pretty bad for black. Just too many pawns.
Huh. Crazy.
And
Really? Wow.
yes. Let me see if there's. I don't think black really ever had any chances after. Basically, once white got this massive grip.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Queen bishop f7, rook d8, queen a4. Check takes. Oh no, that obviously does not work. I thought it worked for some stupid reason. I'm gonna say because it's late.
yeah, so I mean, this one. I mean, here the fight was truly over very soon. It was like, I think f5. This is akin to the c5 mistake I played in the other game, where black just ends up in horrible structure.
Yeah.
And okay, here maybe black could have defended better, like putting the queen on b4. Maybe this was slightly more difficult for white to kind of deal with, but white would still have kind of big advantage. But here,
Yeah.
basically black is not holding anymore. And then okay, I tried to pull some magic, but it's not to be.
Oh no way, Chess Shark's just raided.
Hello, hello.
Hello, welcome in guys. And Davina. Oh, let's go. Hey guys, welcome in. Thanks for the raids. Huge double raid.
Double rate. I like your Mario effects.
yeah. I like the old school.
What's up, sharks?
Boy.
Okay, we went through this one a little quickly, but do you have any questions on this one?
No, that's yeah. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Take care, Davina.
So basically another structural destruction.
Hey, Davina, no worries. Hannah's the same. She's, does not follow. The Pikachu is goated.
Oh yeah. You guys that's Pikachu.
I suppose question is, when do you choose to take the knight on c6? Like, for example, this line, because we take unprompted, as you said, in like quite a few lines, but here it was when after e5.
Mm-hmm. From what I've seen, people take in like almost every position. So like some people take right on g6.
Yeah.
And I think this is truly just like a move order question.
Right.
I mean, there's some like on rook e1 here, e5. Black's next move is knight e7, so here it makes a lot of sense to take. Otherwise, you won't get another chance. So this seems like the last moment you can still take and cripple the structure. Right. So I think white probably often takes here. But generally, I've seen players take it every step of the way, so it's kind of confusing.
Yep.
But I think a lot of it is like some move order stuff. So like here c3, if black played e5 here, then I think white wanted this like d4 pawn sacrifice line, and in that case white doesn't usually give up the bishop there, so here white keeps it on. But yeah, in the line we got here white takes because black's next move I think is like queen b6, and then they can take back with the queen and not damage the structure. So
Right.
it's like a good time to take. But there's also a theory where white goes bishop e3, queen b6, and then takes, and like this is also playable. So that's the really nice thing about the Rosslimo is that you generally have many flexible options.
Great.
So yeah.
I am not about to pass out, Megan. Chat roasting.
Okay, let's see. I was looking for some of my other greatest Rosslimo losses. Let's see. Oh, there's this one. Okay.
My greatest losses. Like, there must be a chess book, My Greatest Losses, no? I feel like
No,
that's one to cover.
I don't think there is, sadly. Let's see. Oh, maybe I need to go. Hold on, let me check my games from 2022. Okay, yeah, this game I thought was very instructive. This is a classic Rosslimo loss.
All right.
One of my first, actually. One of my first. So this is my game against Lazaro Bruzone Batista. No relation to Dave Bautista. I think different guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back to rookie 1. Knight of 6. Now white took here for some reason. D3.
Okay.
I went bishop G4. I think at the time I thought this is okay. And I'm not sure if this was the right moment for bishop G4. I actually felt that it's early. If white can still go knight D2, I feel like it's early. And yeah, I don't think bishop G4 here is... Well, no, actually, I think it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes it's early. Here I think it's okay, actually. So H3, I take. Knight D7.
Yep. Because E5's coming?
Yes, what's the idea of Knight D7?
I mean, okay, we prevent E5. We can push E5 ourselves as black, I guess, at some point. And yeah.
Exactly. So black kind of wants to play E5 themselves. So I went Knight D2, castle, Queen G3, E5. So here I went H4.
Whoa. Okay. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah,
And then H5.
Basically, he just wants to prod a bit. So I could go H5 myself, but then I give up the G5 square.
Right.
And it's a little annoying. So white has two main plans in this structure that I want to point out. Like E5 and then these guys here. We've mentioned some plans. One is to like trade dark squared bishops.
Yeah.
But in terms of the pawn breaks, it's A3, B4, and F4.
Yeah.
Those are the two ideas for white, because A3, B4 is nice. because if black is forced to take, then white gets an open a file and can put pressure on the queen side.
Right.
And f4 is nice because you open the f file, so maybe you can use it, and you also potentially win the e5 square. But of course, f4 always has drawbacks because in that you open up the bishop, so you have to prepare it. Maybe put a knight on c3, or pawn should be on b3 already, and yeah, basically have to be ready for it.
Okay.
But those are white's main ideas here. So actually this h4 move is really interesting because it's not one of white's main plans, but it does make sense here because I don't really have such a great way. Like if knight f6, I think white can just snag this pawn, and I don't actually see a way for black to punish it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, maybe knight f6 would be a decent move. Actually, maybe you can take. Well, let me check. Oh, apparently you can do this, or you can allow this as black. So there's this insane knight d5, knight b4 that
weird
is invisible. But if white doesn't have to take the pawn, white can go knight f3.
Mm-hmm.
And white still basically keeps some pressure. Yeah, like knight h5, queen h3.
Then, okay. That's options.
And then if knight f4, let's say, I think it's a takes an e5 situation. Yeah. And black is again worse.
Okay.
So, okay, I played rook e8, h5, knight f8, knight f3, knight e6, bishop d2, queen d6, b3, knight d4. According to my notes, I should have gone knight f4.
Okay. Takes on g6, I guess.
Yeah, I think hg and fg. This, I think, would still be fairly okay for black because it's very hard to take for white without unleashing the bishop. And next move could be rook f8.
Yep.
Your black is okay. Of course I don't remember why I didn't go for this one, but I must have thought the knight trade is fine, but no, I think here white's like kind of comfortably better. Just better bishop and can slowly squeeze.
Yeah. I guess you end up with your pawns at least. But
yeah, pawns are on the wrong color. So he could go f4 here. Like f4 is already nice for white because ef is nothing special for black. Mm-hmm. And you have this kind of nice structure. But he went h6 instead, which makes sense. Now rook f1. Okay, preparing the main idea.
Yep.
Queen c7. I mean, he could just play it too, but you see these strong grandmasters, it's like, oh, why not just prepare it?
Yeah.
So he went here.
He knows he can spend the time.
Yeah, it kind of like wiggle around, see if I misplaced something. I think I did okay. Just to go back queen h2. And then... Okay, I played f5, which actually is not a bad move. Because now white's finally... Otherwise, white's finally ready to push f4. Like, if queen d7, f4, white is doing well. But I went f5. Takes. Check here. Here. Queen d6.
Okay, right.
Yes, now like structure has changed a bit. Now it's like all about this weakness, basically.
Yeah.
So he starts piling up. And now queen h3.
Okay.
And he starts the invasion.
Yep.
And I wasn't able to hold this position. I think I had to go f4 somewhere, which I didn't want to, I mean, it makes sense because you probably win the H pawn, but you'll also maybe give up the E pawn.
Right.
Maybe not. It's kind of tricky. So here, Queen
Yep.
H5 or K8. White has a lot of compensation, but actually it's not obvious that White will break through.
Right.
So I missed this chance. I just make the natural move. Now he goes Queen H3, and now his queen is getting in. I don't have F4 anymore because of the tactic.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So I went here. He goes here. Drop back. He starts hitting the pin. Takes this one. Took, but it's all over. He basically calculated this really well. So it takes, hits the queen. If I go, let's say Queen D7, just here, and I'm not defending as black.
Yeah. Ouch.
So I tried this, and Queen E4. He wins back the piece, and now this rook endgame is basically completely lost.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just a few more moves, but I resigned here. So this game, I remember, left an impression on me because actually, like, black was fine in various moments,
Yeah.
but white always had this like nagging pressure, and it was never like I had an easy equality.
Yeah.
And I had to find a lot of difficult moves actually just to hang on in the game. Like this F5 was not easy to play, but I realized it was the only way to kind of... I would have been okay there if I followed up correctly, but even here, it was still difficult. I had to find this like really tough F4 move.
Right.
And yeah, basically white always just had this like little nagging pressure, and then that was enough to eventually break through. Of course, he also had to find some very nice like moves like bishop g5, then pulling back, and then this he had to calculate, very precisely.
Right.
Probably with not a ton of time on move 33, but yeah, he had to see this like nice attacking idea.
Yeah, and be down the piece and be fine. Wow.
But yeah, another nice game for white. Questions on this one?
Not usually. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna start playing just a bunch of this bishop takes on c6 super early as soon as I get this and just try. Yeah, it's interesting with its e5. I suppose, is one of our key aims to get e5 in as white ourselves, or is that sort of a bit too general?
No, yes, I would say in general you are trying to play e5 if you can maintain the pawn, especially against the bishop on g7. It's like very restricting. So that was a big theme in a lot of these games, is that like the first game with Brandon that we saw, that was already, I think, one of the first key moves of the game, is that white met this move with e5.
Okay.
So otherwise it would have been hard to develop the bishop, and otherwise black would get e5 themselves and get this more comfortable Rossolimo structure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the thing about that is that I've got some unlearning to do in some way, because the way I justify us not trying for e5 ourselves is that if black pushes e5, what's your bishop doing on g7?
Yeah.
And I worry that by pushing e5 myself, I'm just putting a pawn into a square where you've actually got a really well-placed attacker.
Yeah, so you have to make sure, you can maintain this pawn, but generally you do have the support. A simple reason is that you have 3 minor pieces that can attack a dark square, and black only has 2.
Sure.
Right? So generally, if the fight is on the dark squares, you kind of should be okay as white in this Roslimo.
And that's the benefit of us doubling the pawn on c6, is that there's no access for a knight to get to c6.
Yeah, there's probably also just a light squared bishop now, so you're kind of playing against this bishop.
Yeah.
With your configuration.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. How are you feeling?
Good. Good. Nice. Yeah, long day.
Yeah. Do you want to call it soon?
What time is it? We can do a couple more. I think I'm good.
Okay. Sweet. Let's do it then. Okay, how about this game? This was a cool game. This was my game against Pranav Anand. Anand Pranav. I played Citrus Open 2023.
Nice.
Okay, so here I switched to knight f6.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different move. White has a lot of ideas here. They can go d3, knight c3. They can push. He decided to take, which is playable.
Yep.
d3. I went here. And now this is actually pretty similar to the g6 lines, where in many cases black just goes knight f6 and knight d7.
Okay.
So we're kind of transposing there. Okay, knight c3. I went knight d7. This is a lot of theory. Bishop e3, e5. This is actually discussed in the Carlsen-Caruana World Championship match quite a bit.
Oh, wow.
So Magnus was the one that kind of started popularizing this setup as black.
Okay.
So queen d2. Now white wants to go bishop h6 in a lot of positions, so black goes h6 themselves. Castles, queen e7, and he goes knight h2.
Okay.
Playing 4, classic plan, f4.
Right.
So knight f8. So notice knight is on c3, so he covers diagonal, f4. Takes, knight e6, bishop e3, knight so this is still all theory.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the first game of the match was very similar to this line, where white played rook f4 and it was bishop e6. And Magnus castled queenside, went g5 at some point, and it was very double-edged. But he actually got a great position in that first game.
Yeah.
Here my opponent takes with the bishop, goes like this. Okay, knight d4. And now white plays knight d1.
Wait, knight d1. Huh. That is beyond me.
Interesting move.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not so complicated. He wants to go knight f2 and he wants to go c3. So he just doesn't want to trade off the knights.
Okay, that's it. Because I was like, well, knight f2, but I didn't see what knight f2 really achieved. But if all it's achieving is not trading knights, then that makes sense. But
Yeah.
I didn't even consider. But it's just to keep pieces on.
Yeah, actually, it's as Chess Lover says, kind of classic idea from the close Sicilian, where you go knight d1 c3 and knight f2, similar maneuver. Absolutely.
Right.
Okay, so b6, c3, knight e6. But now, I mean, there is drawbacks to white's play because now d3 is weak.
Right.
So knight f2, a5, knight f3, bishop a6. And okay, he made a bit of a strange move, rook b1.
I mean, is he trying for d4?
Yeah, he wants to go b4, I think.
Or b4? Right.
Because actually, so if you look at black's position, it's hard to castle kingside because of h6.
Yep.
And it's really hard to castle queenside now because of b4.
Right.
So that's kind of his point. It's like, where are you going to put your king?
Sure.
Um,
And the center is just fully open, so.
and eventually, it's like the king is okay on e8 for now, but like not forever. You know, eventually
Yeah.
black is going to have to connect rooks.
Mm-hmm.
But I went rook d8. And now it's a bit of an issue for white because I'm threatening to do something dirty on the d file.
Yeah.
It's like if he goes b4, I think maybe I take once and then slam here. Here white's kind of losing control of the position.
Yeah.
So, like strong players often do, he corrects his mistake. He just goes rook d1.
Okay.
Jack, I was pretty impressed, but I was like, damn,
Yeah.
he doesn't care. Now, I still could have taken here.
Huh.
Because,
Yeah.
like, if white just, let's say, gives the piece back, then I think here black is more or less fine. There's no reason black should really be worse. White's the one with, like, a weak isolated pawn.
Yeah.
So I thought his idea was to play here. So hitting f7
Right.
and basically giving the queen on bishop e5, knight e5.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. I mean, I suppose. Well, no.
Yeah, so as black, I was actually terrified of this position, which we could look at. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, what would you do here as black? Because f7 is kind of hanging.
I mean, oh, everything's kind of a bit loose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, as black, what's going on in the position? That wouldn't work out. I don't really want to go rook f8. That's kind of dire straits. Maybe I castle still and I let h6 go. Although that's not fun because then f7 still hangs. So no, I can't allow that. But then again, maybe I go down in exchange. So like castles, bishop h6, queen h4, bishop takes king, takes rook, takes f7, king e8. No, that's too much. Too much. That knight is hanging for now. So I could go queen c7, knight takes f7. Rook f8. Oh no, you've got knight d6 check, which is kind of annoying. Maybe knight g5, bishop takes, pawn takes, rook takes. You can't do rook takes, so you got to do knight takes, f7, queen takes e4. Then I get forked, so no. This is kind of annoying. All right, I was looking at like f3, f6, and f5, but f6 hangs g6. Both of those hang g6. Yeah, this is not fun. I'm moving the knight essentially doesn't feel like it does much either. So. All right, knight d8. Protecting the pawn, attacking the knight. Knight c6 is coming, but no, it isn't, because I cover all the squares that the knight is attacking. That's the only thing. Yeah, okay, knight g4. I mean, I still want to kick the knight and just say... Oh, but then you have knight h6 coming as well. Just g5. Which everything is starting to feel looser and looser. But g5 kind of stops things. For now. Knight e6 is... Well, I mean, we could try and repeat, maybe. But I lose h6, so that doesn't feel quite right. But queen h4 is also an option.
Yeah, now there's like knight f6 is a big problem.
Yeah.
And like rook d7. So yeah, this is like really scary for black. If knight g5, I think knight takes c6 is a problem. And there's like mate stuff.
Yeah. We're good. Yeah, come on, it's all good. You don't have to be coy.
Which one of these?
No, it's all good. Huh? No, it's fine. All right, good night, guys.
So my notes say, yeah, castles is best, then knight g4.
Yep.
And
But I thought castles. I had another idea of after castles. Like, can you not still play just bishop h6?
queen c5 check, I think. It's a problem.
Yeah, okay. That is that's probably sure.
But yeah, knight g4, and then okay, here's what my notes say. It's f5, take here, and then it's this position with no evaluation. So.
Well.
So let me see now. Zeros, of course, equal.
Yeah, of course this is equal. Why wouldn't this be equal? Please. Oh my god. That's insane. This is equal?
Well, I think what it's saying is that black can hold with best play. I wouldn't say it's like, I would probably take white, I think. Because it feels like now your king is safer, you can kind of build up.
Black's up so much material. How is this equal? White's up so much material. How is this equal?
Well, it's also hard to push the pawns without like exposing your king a bit.
But black's king is so exposed. Like, if this position to, I would be interested to see at which point the evaluation becomes probably equal, but practically hard to play.
Yeah,
like, at what level do you recognize this?
The right way, I think, would be to spar it out.
Winning.
Yeah, like if you played against someone, then I think you'd get a better feel for who's better in a practical game.
But also in a practical game, I still think most people, I want to see that level switch of like, at which level is this actually hard to? Because there's no way I'm not converting this as white against someone white level.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least
Yeah,
I
I'm
like
not
to think
sure.
so.
I'm not sure. So, nevertheless, I think Black still should have done that objectively.
Yeah, sure.
Just go for that position with the queen. It's not even clear if my opponent would sack the queen. It's just that was what I was afraid of, I think.
Yeah.
But instead I went king f8. Basically just trying to castle by hand.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really have a ton of time. So he goes queen c1, so he gets out of the pin.
Yeah.
Here. Pushes e5. And this is actually the move he should have played instead of rook b1, which was not correct. I think just e5 first would have been better. And then he...
Okay.
On rook d8, he can untangle, he can unpin himself, go rook d1, whatever he wants to do.
Sure.
So here, e5, I get the king to h7, rook fe1, rook d7, feel like natural, and c4.
Right.
It's a very correct move, I would say, strategically.
Literally just to stop the bishop having any influence in our position.
Just shutting this down, he can play b3 if he wants. Knight on f2 defends d3 beautifully.
Yeah, because the weakness is what stands out to me in terms of d3.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
But
surprisingly, White has it all under control, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
And how? So the funny thing is, I went rook d8, and then he just goes knight g4. Gets strong.
Yeah.
So I can take on d3, but then I'm gonna lose the h6 pawn, which is much more important. So he willingly is wanting to give up his weakness to take on h6, right? Which makes sense.
Yeah.
He just trades it off. Now he doesn't have to defend anymore. He'll go b3 again, and of course now there's a lot of play. Queen h6 is coming, f6 square, g5 square. Everything is falling. So okay, I went h5. And now he could go knight g5. I think this would be kind of the obvious move. But then I go king h8. And you have to go back. He's better. Like, he keeps his advantage. He provoked another weakness with h5, so now he has this g5 square.
Right.
Black is still doing really well, but okay, he found much stronger move, bishop g5.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Okay.
So his idea is that on takes, if king g8, then e6.
Ouch.
And kingside is collapsing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So fe rook e. And yeah, he's got this and this one.
Yeah.
Everything is falling. If queen f8, maybe this.
Keep it coming. Yeah.
Just to add insult to insult.
Yeah. Yeah.
So black would have to go king h8. Actually, I remember we discussed this a little bit after the game because he wasn't so sure how he would proceed. He can go back knight f2. He has a big advantage, but he can also play e6 anyway.
Yeah.
And this is a very kind of strong sacrifice for white, where essentially black is kind of in a mating bind.
Yeah. Okay.
But this is a little computery. I'm not sure he would find this.
Sure.
But just kind of interesting lines. Yeah, and bishop here, you have check and just take.
Yeah.
So
And yeah, the check's more forcing. Yeah, because I was just looking like queen g5, but that makes so much more sense. You have 6.
yeah, maybe here. It's, I think here.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Let me see. Yeah, queen g3. And then this is also a problem. Okay, importantly, white can also come back. And it's important to recognize this because, like, you know, maybe you don't see all the stockfish moves with e6, but you can keep everything under control, keep everything defended. E6 is still a threat. Like, white still has a big advantage here. So
Yeah.
we have to find these
Don't
moves
tap
as
down.
well. Probably this is what would have
Yeah,
happened.
and like the importance of d4 kind of really shows. as
Yeah,
well.
94 at some point. Yeah, exactly. Jump in. Okay, so I ended up taking here because I didn't like these knight g5, e6 lines. So I sacked the queen.
Oof. All right. Let's go.
And the exchange.
Wow.
I think I was hoping for some fortress. I have 3 pieces against queen and rook.
Right.
Against queen, sure. Against queen and rook. But it was a little... You know, I think in a blitz game it'd be not the easiest thing to break through, but he managed. Okay, this is nice tactic he found.
Yeah. Yeah.
This part of the game, I mean, interesting. It's not the most important because it's well outside. You know, it's still a Rosslimo structure, but not exactly a typical Rosslimo anymore. And okay, good technique from him. He uses up a lot of material, so he gives some back just to kind of get in on the dark squares eventually. But this was even better technique. Yeah, just trades off the rooks. And now queen versus 2 pieces, just no chance in the end game.
Yeah, nice.
Resigns. So yeah, this is an interesting game. I mean, this is a more modern example because it's like, you know, I kind of play. Your opponents, I think, aren't going to be doing like queen e7, knight f8, this like fancy Magnus stuff, but still like some useful ideas.
Yeah.
Especially how he kind of eventually he found it the right way, like e5, knight g4, just start hammering on the dark squares.
Right.
And yeah, just wasn't able to hold it as black.
Nice.
What are the odds this will be posted on YouTube? You know, it might go on our VODs channel. ChessDojoLive on YouTube. Might see it there. These games have been good. I mean, and these aren't, you know, these are just my games. So you guys, you're not going to find these like in books or anything. This is just like just games I played where I remember feeling completely outclassed. So
Yeah.
you guys are welcome.
Bishop e3 versus bishop f4. Is bishop f4 even a move here?
So I don't think bishop f4 makes sense here because you'll get hit with e5.
Yeah. For again, I'm hallucinating right now. I was like, I can take e5. I can't take e5. It's double defended. Yeah.
But check this out. If black were to castle, then bishop f4 I think is good. Because knight h5 doesn't really have much effect with this everything defended.
Mm-hmm.
And if knight d7, then white's in time to squeeze with e5.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
This is so this is possible. So that's why black kind of Has to go knight d7 early on, I think.
Sure.
Otherwise, that bishop f4 is pleasant. Is this the guy they call Buddy Pranav? Believe it or not, it's not. This guy is a mix of Anand and Buddy Pranav. Yeah, so no, Buddy Pranav is a different kid. This kid, though, David ended up beating him in the same tournament with Black, and that one ended up being one of David's best games that we voted on. So I remember that because David had seen this game, of course, where Anand Pranav just like dismantles me, and and then he went into that game thinking the same was going to happen, but then he ended up winning. So
Nice.
Yeah. So some inspiration, I hope. But generally, this is how I try to approach learning like new lines, new variations, is just looking at interesting games where, okay, the correct side played well, and just trying to get some feeling for the positions. Of course, there's many like details and nuances in all these lines, right? And like move orders, but
There's some similarities, and e5 seems to be a very key square
Exactly.
in general, which is nice because that's similar to a lot of. In some ways, a lot of the ways when I play Tarrasch against the French, e5 is like the key square, and like having an understanding of just what a key square is helps me out like tenfold.
yeah, a lot of the ideas kind of transfer over.
Yeah.
So hopefully start to get like a feeling for these positions, but there's nothing like sparring them, I would say.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So, yeah, now that's your assignment, is to go and play some Russ Limo games.
All right. I will. Well, whenever I can, I need to find someone that plays c5 knight c6, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, you need a Sveshnikov player or Accelerated Dragon. But it should be.
Sveshnikov. Yeah, I know the names Sveshnikov and Klashnikov, but I don't really know the openings. But it doesn't matter. I'm gonna Rossalimo them.
Yeah, that's true. The Sveshnikov is generally referring to this opening here.
Okay, so knight b5. Right.
And then white kind of gets like this grip on the d5 square, but black gets dynamic counter chances in return, and it's playable.
Right. Okay, cool. Nice.
Roslimo's annoying as Sveshnikov player. Yeah, no, I mean, I think Roslimo has become pretty much the main line in this position. I think most of the top games now see bishop b5. And yeah, I mean, in all these games, I was intending to play Sveshnikov, and white played bishop b5, and yeah.
Right.
This is so this basically has become a main line, essentially, along with the open Sicilian. And to me, it feels very practical for white, so I think it's a good choice for you to start picking it up.
Right. Awesome. Yeah, I think I need to, because I just horrendously accelerated dragon, just been getting destroyed, absolutely murked.
Yeah, it's good against dragon as well. If they start with g6 here, then I feel like c3 is a nice. You have an improved version of the c3 Sicilian. So
Okay.
I've played this one, and I would go for it again.
What, and then bishop g7, d4.
Just to take the center.
Sure. Okay.
And in many cases, like d5 is a move, white goes e5, knight c6. Here, bishop b5 is the main move, so it has a lot of similarities to the Roslimo,
Right.
which is
Cool.
nice.
Well, yeah,
So-
we've already managed to get in e5, so then we can have a look. But I suppose queen b6 comes.
Yeah, so queen b6 lock in play, and then you're just happy to take castle either d3 or d4, and
Big pawn
essentially
center.
you're again playing against the bishop pair. But
Right.
for me, that's not so easy, I think, for black to handle these positions.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I think I need to call it there. Otherwise, I'm gonna just fall asleep.
Yeah.
Not because of the chess, more because it's 20 past 1 in the morning, and it's already been a long day. I was up very early this morning, and we were up very late last night. Our first night in Portugal in this really nice villa that we didn't expect it to be. Like, the photos did not do it justice. So yeah.
Where
we had
are
a
you in
great time.
Portugal?
I'm in Porto now.
Oh, Porto, nice.
I'm sorry, not Porto. Lisbon.
Oh,
I'm,
okay. You did say like a
Lisbon.
different city.
Yeah. I'm in Lisbon, so
Oh.
south, down south. So that's cool. Yeah, just for a friend's wedding. We're here for 6 days. So
Dang, so cool. Okay, next year
yeah,
I
yeah,
gotta get to Lisbon.
yeah. I mean, I haven't actually been out. Like, we'll go out and I'll report back as to whether Porto or Lisbon. But I really enjoyed Porto. So I've got some recommendations for Lisbon, though, from people. So we'll see.
Nice, very cool.
I'll see if I can find any chess players. Because amongst my friends, there are not any. Although one of them started when I started, and we were about the same level, but he did not continue the streak, and I beat him. We played chess before this, and I gave him piece odds where I was down 2 pieces, and I had 45 seconds to hit 3 minutes, and I still managed to win. So yeah, he did not he did not fare well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, have a good night.
All right. Thank you, and yeah, have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you probably in a week or so.
Yes, absolutely. Talk to you soon.
All right. I'm gonna get the raid going, and are you raiding anyone in particular?
I think I'm gonna stay on actually a little bit.
Oh, cool. I'll
Might
raid you. Yeah, cool.
play a little
Sweet.
blitz.
Easy. Oh, so now road to 2900, yeah?
We're doing the push. Although yesterday I already tanked a bit, so we might keep tanking.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, but you hit the peak, so you know.
Exactly. We'll try to yo-yo up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to do a rapid push. I haven't played rapid in such a long time, and I need to do a 2K rapid push. That's what I need.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I'm not far off, so I just need a few games. Well, I'm at 1903 now, but I know that I know that I can hit the 2K on the rapid mark. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it could be fun to do a rapid quest.
All right. I will catch you later then. The raid is about to go through. Thanks, Kostya.
Alrighty, have a good one.
Oh.
Alright, Houseline, thanks for the raid. Alright, hello everyone. I think I'm gonna do some blitz here. Just finished the lesson on the Rosso. Let's go ahead and switch over to the pool. Maybe get some music going. Far Eastern says they should pick up Houseline. Yeah, I think it's kind of easier for white to play. Okay. We continue our quest. Let's get some 3-0. I also want to try 5-0 at some point because that's the Title Tuesday time control as well. Let's close out of everything. This is the line we've been playing lately, pawn sacrifice. I think take and we can win our pawn back on d5. I don't know if this is correct what we're doing. Somehow it feels like we missed something. But we'll try to get a little endgame going. A little endgame magic. G7, knight f5, or knight d5 maybe. Might be able to snag a pawn here. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Hey, JJ. I'm good. How are you? Need to update the stream title. Okay, I think I need to, let's get another game going here. Strongly considering Dojo join. Nice, nice. Are you in the Discord already, or in the free program at all? Whoa, we played Danya, guys. I've never been high rated enough to just play Danya in the pool. You know what I mean? Big moment. I don't like our position at all. Oh, bishop g5 I missed. Yeah, we're already lost, I think. I knew about this trick, I just didn't realize it was working here. Do we have anything? We have a couple pieces, maybe? Okay, we got rook and piece, so at least it's maybe not immediately resignable. Okay, how do I get anything out? No clue. Maybe like this? Oh yeah, knight's just caught. Yeah, I think... I don't see any chances here. Rook d6, queen a6, just pins. Yeah, not we got we got caught in this one. All right, rematch. He's offering rematch. Very kind of him. That's castle. Hello, Sam. Yeah, I'm very intimidated. I don't think I've ever been paired with Danya. What do we do? Guess I have to do this. Oh, he didn't take. He tricked me. Oh, rook e4, rook f5? I'm like, why is he pausing? Rook f5? Take, check, rook e8. No, he takes, check, rook e8. Okay. Okay, now I have queen e4. He wanted rook h3, so we have to defend that. This maybe? Oh, I have queen g8. Oh, this is. Oh, no, I blew it. I blew it. I blew it. Dang. 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 That was tough. Okay. It's good training, guys. It's good training. It's nice to feel the strength, you know? Okay, I think here. Yeah, I'll pay for the lesson with my rating. No problem. 1 point per game? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that deal. So fast. Wait, bishop h3? He's going 91? Oh, this one, of course. I saw that. We're not warmed up at all, though. It's like our first games, too. So fast. Oh, tough position, huh? Because I don't know what to do. Oh, I blundered. Okay, I think it's over. Yeah, I think it's over. He's very fast. I played him OTB a couple times too, and yeah, he's also insanely fast OTB. Okay, let's check these games. Yeah, this is fine for black. Could even take here. Oh, no worries, Danya. Thank you for the games. Not at all. Now we have stuff to look at. Okay, so this was fine for us, actually. This was not so scary. Thank you, Danya. Thank you. Oh, very kind. Yeah, second game, of course, I felt it. I felt there was a chance, but yeah, with little time, I wasn't able to find the knockout. But this one felt good. Opening was a little... Okay, I didn't know the opening. Opening went fine for us, though. We did okay, actually. Opening went really well. Yeah, after queen f5, right? It looked... Yeah, this was a nice find. And then... Oh, rook d8 here. And then takes queen f8. I mean, okay, black could try this. Take.
Can you beat coins here? I
Take.
really forgot to bring them.
Here. And then we get this. Let's say rook e5 and... Okay, still white would have to find some moves. But now we have the old queen g7, rook f8. Let's say here. And then rook e1, okay. Okay, and then game one. Oh yeah, we blundered into this rook h6 thing, which... Yeah, this isn't good, this idea. 92 is interesting. Someone else played this against me. I don't remember who. Maybe here, e6. Okay, I think this is playable, Benoni style. Okay. Let's keep going. Now I fear no man. Now I fear no man. Yeah, it seemed alright for black. Seemed alright. I don't know if this is okay. Yeah, all these lines confuse me.
Have you seen my laptop case?
Hmm?
Have you seen my laptop case, the this one? Is Starbucks still open?
Starbucks?
Yeah, because I'm on the teacher cluster.
Oh, I'm not sure. Wait, this guy was hanging, huh? Okay. This one we're gonna have to play on the back foot a little bit. Okay, goes knight e2. Okay, at least we have some pressure. Just trying to keep the pressure. Oh my god. Oh man. It's not awake yet. Bummer. Reset the counter. Okay, opening. I think this is okay. Bishop c5 is better. I know, I just walked into it. Manka S. Manka S. Hey MD, how are you? In here. Oh, we play strong guy. Vahap Sanal. It's like Turkey Olympiad member. Nice. Oh, you can just take? That's true. I fear no man. Playground. I want to win some games too, guys, okay? I don't want to just get creamed. Man, this is a tough position. I don't really know what I'm anything's supposed to go. Bishop b4 is going to be annoying. I don't know what to do. I can play fast, but I can't play good. Sure, it's a blunder somehow. Yeah. We survived. Look at our beautiful position. Yeah. That's GG, I think. It's tricky too. Yeah, I didn't know this Schliemann. Oops. This is like horrible opening for black. I don't know. Okay, I can take queen d3. Somehow white is much better. Oh, this hangs. Okay, okay, that's the problem. So this queen b3 is very annoying. So it's kind of, yeah, I don't think you can take this pawn. Yeah, no, it's too strong, too strong. I don't have many chances against guys like that. Okay, guys like this though. No problem when I have normal confidence. Right now, meh. But anyways, we're just learning. Just learning. I got lucky, MD. I got lucky. Wow, G5. Oh, that's pretty sick. Where's Sam in the pool? Oh, we're in trouble. We're in deep trouble. I'll try to get a check in. Maybe some f4. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Rough position, probably. I don't know. Takes 96. I resign. I don't know. It's just over here. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can take. This is pretty good for black. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of obscure line. Take here. But here we're in trouble after g5. So taking, this was the main mistake. We could still play e4, which is crazy. Okay, take queen f6. Yeah, this one's very hard to find, I think. But yeah, here I could take. Earlier take on f2. Okay, next game. this isn't what we wanted, I think. Yeah, really getting wrecked here. Okay, let's just give it up. I don't think we're saving this one, guys. I'm sorry. Just want to see where I went wrong. Okay, here should have taken. Taken. Pushed. So this is nice for white. So this was the mistake, and now we're, yeah, just busted. So I don't know if G4 was right here. Very typical move, but I don't know if it works in this position. Maybe should play on the queen side. A4, queen E2. Play like this. Okay. All right, next one. Okay, we gotta switch it up a bit here. Just feeling like playing something different. Let's go castle. John Doe. Bishop's getting trapped. Okay, gotta take, I think. Three. Oh boy, not loving our position. Yeah, I don't know. Just cooked. Okay, this one. Yeah, this is a kind of tough opening, actually. How to deal with this. I remember looking at this, but it's not so easy. Maybe b3 should play. Okay. We keep grinding. Sam, I don't think we're doing Jababa. I just don't like it at all, man. No feeling for it. Yeah, that one's even worse. That one's that one's like almost losing from the opening. This stuff is super hard to play as well. I have to take. I think I have to play f6. We're learning a lot today, guys. We are learning a lot today. I think just g6. I'm just busted. Okay, this one. Yeah, also just getting mated. Yeah. Okay, let's see. You have to play f6 here. Yeah, it's such a difficult move to play. Knight d5. So this apparently is still equal, but looks so ugly. Yeah, I often struggle with these close Sicilian lines. I don't know how to fix it here. Guess I could just start with b5. Okay, here I could have played b5, b4. e5, knight d5, which is takes some weird pawns. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. It just like it gives up the pawn and it says black is better. I guess everything is hanging. Okay. When everything hangs, then it's kind of understandable. No, under 20 seconds, I don't count blunders. I don't think I've had a blunder-free game today. Okay, Rick d8's weird. Let's go here. Knight d5. It's hard to find a move. Yeah, like f5, I don't have an answer to f5. I'm just not seeing anything. Okay. Let's try to play here. Oh, jeez. Man, can't let me have anything. Can't have any fun. Oh, I just blundered. Yeah. Tough day. Tough day. We're just really bad form, guys. Very sorry. Very sorry, everyone. If you don't want to watch anymore, that's fine. I would understand. This was good. So here, knight f5 was strong. Take. Here. But we get better, you know. It's always darkest before the dawn. Always go down before you go up. I just wish we could improve, you know? I just wish like we could try to get better somehow. But I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. Probably we've played all the good moves we can play in this lifetime. Now we're gonna lose to this like queen f6 thing. Like, God, I hate opening so much. Okay, I think we're okay here. Yeah, we try to learn from the games, guys. We try to learn. Oh, thank you, Scope. Thank you. Well, I don't know what you guys are learning. How not to play chess, maybe. I guess I have this idea. It's kind of cool. Oh, jeez. Take, knight f3, queen g3. Damn, nothing's working. Okay, knight f3 first, maybe. Take. Rook h8. King f1. Wait, take bishop g4. That's what I have to do. Okay, finally found something. Okay, finally found some moves. Okay, up until here we're doing fine. Now knight c2 wasn't best, knight c4 was better. So if d6, a4, we have this idea. And if takes, we have e5 and strong center. No, here d6, black is fine all of a sudden. So confusing, take with knight. Knight, and then take with... This game's too hard. This game's too hard. So our rook e3 was not good. We should have taken. Gone queen d2. Go figure. Okay. Yeah, very hard to play like this. Here we're much worse, actually. Black should have played f5. Then blundered with this one, and we figured out only win, actually, we found. Nice. And then I did like this queen f3 move. I thought that was... Yeah, that's top line. That's top move, by the way, guys. Queen f3. Idea to trade and save the piece. Okay. Now we bounce back. One more game, and then dinner, and then maybe more after. We see how it goes. We play Jivan. Let's castle. I feel like here I should get d5. Should be okay. Oh wait, don't we have this? Didn't we have this last move too? I think I could just drop back. Or do I take this? I think I just take, actually. Then either knight e5 or bishop h3. Maybe knight e5 next. Bishop c7, take f3, queen e7. Oh, like this. Okay. Okay, we'll take this one. Should take maybe. Oh, we blundered that. Dang. Bummer. Oh man, and the knight's trapped. Everything followed. Everything falling here. Okay, guys, let's get some dinner. I'll be back. Maybe play a few more games. First, grab a bite. Let's watch. Oh man, what a horrible run today. We lost 10 games in a row, guys. We lost 10 games in a row there. Got adopted by the pool. Let's watch some actual blitzers. Okay, BRB. Wow. Danya beating Param. I feel like, what chance did I have? He's beating Param. We got no chance. Okay, we gotta try to see a little more than we are right now. We're not seeing enough, guys. Can I go here, or is this bad? Knight g5 maybe? Now I feel like we're fine. We have this, we have this. D5, Queen E5. Now I think I can push this one. Rook E7 next. Queen B3 I think he had, was just winning C6. Okay, lucky win, as usual. That was a game. That was a game. That was a game. We played the game. We played to win. G5 should have played. And this isn't so good for white. Even A6? Okay. Interesting. Alright, who are we playing? Maybe knight takes. No, I'll take with pawn. Not sure. But his development's weird. I can't imagine him worse here. Maybe try to go b4. Fight for d4 square. I'm just giving the pawn. Just hoping this works. Probably doesn't. Guess I gotta take. And we're just down a rook. So we resign. Let's look at the game. Yeah, just the tactics are not flowing for us at all today. Nor are the positional moves, I gotta say. Apparently we're fine here. b5 maybe. Okay. Keep grinding. Knight c6. Push. Can still take. I was trying to defend this pawn, but he can still take. He didn't want to take. Okay, here I think we're okay. We have maybe c4 somewhere, d3, d2. Maybe should have started with a3. Yeah, it's kind of like reverse Benoni. We have a nice e4 square. A4 next, maybe. It's all collapsing. Might have to go for in-game. Key 2, we have checks. Okay, good game. Next we go 97, target this guy. D5, 94. Maybe knight a4 is an idea. Thank you for following Ponomarov. Ponomarif. I met Pono earlier this year in Spain. It's a very cool time. Let's get rook endgame maybe. You guys like this one? Double attack. Queen e7. Queen e7 at the end, huh? You guys like that one? No? You guys are hard to impress. Thank you, Magic Man. Thank you. I thought it was magical. Queen e6, double attack. Whoa. Okay, someone is tired of being Mr. Nice Guy, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to hold the pawn here. Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess that last game, I don't think I blundered. I think I've had 2 games without a blunder. That's true. So I won 2 games. I don't think I blundered there too badly. Let's bring this guy in. Let's drop back. Let's build. Rook b4. Well, yeah, no, I totally agree. You can definitely win with blunders. Yeah, and I don't count those games. So if I blunder in a game, even if my opponent doesn't see it, then it resets the counter. Okay, this one's tough. Here, maybe? Try to double. This one's going to come down to time management. Oh boy. Very scary. Very scary. And rook g1 coming. Oh, he blundered into rook g1. I think we just take. Alright, just in time. Just in time. Okay, no blunders there either, I think. I mean, maybe under 20 seconds, but other than that. Got a little streak going. All right, next. Oh, it's okay. We're not on any quest here. I mean, we completed our quest. Now we're just trying to, you know, get better, just improve. Because I actually feel like I improved a lot during the Blitz quest. So now I'm just trying to continue the improvement. I really misplayed this though. I feel like I had much more earlier. I think I can take actually. Shoot. Spending too much time. I don't even know what's happening anymore. My knight's trapped. Almost. Takes knight h3. Shoot. Oh shit. Yeah, too slow. Too slow. Thanks, Phoenix. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That's what we aim for at the dojo, is to inspire others to improve. Oh, right. Live stream? I'm gonna say yes. I mean, It's supposed to be only if I like hang something, but I feel like I don't feel good about it. I don't think this is a good opening, but okay, we try. I think you can do this. Takes queen e1, no. Yeah, time management blunder for sure. I mean, technically it's only supposed to be for like, if I see that I hung something. I think in the past I wouldn't have counted it, but I don't know. I didn't like that game. It wasn't my favorite game. Okay, here we have some kind of weird King's Indian. Okay, let's switch it up a bit here. Yeah, very quiet chat, huh? 100 viewers. Will we play Penguin? Interesting. I think I got a take. Feel like I'm okay though. Knight a4, rook c2, queen c2. Okay, drop back. $3 a.m., huh? I appreciate it. I appreciate all the 3 a.m. viewers. That's real. Need to fix the back rank. I think it's close to equal, but pawn on b3 is weak. We have more time. We have some f5 somewhere. Okay, bring this guy back. e4. Maybe should have taken with the rook. Okay, good game. That one I'm going to say no blunders. Okay, chat, it's your job to keep an eye for the blunder. So if you spot a blunder, we'll count it. Or if I spot a blunder. Either of us spots the blunder. But it can't be like computer blunder. It's like hanging something in one move. Exchange, piece, or more. Big center pawn. If we hang a center pawn, that would also be bad. It's castle. D4. Take like this maybe. Can I go E5 or no? Maybe not yet. I don't count misses. So if I miss something, that's fine. So it's really I'm more concerned with piece hangs or dropping an exchange, something like that. If I miss simple win, you know, so be it. It can happen. Or like one move tactic, like a fork. If I blunder into a fork, into a skewer. And yeah, also counts. C5 idea. Take knight f3. Bishop d6, I think there was some bishop h3, but here I feel like we can take. Frankenstein Dracula. Okay, I'll take. I keep eating. I keep eating. So hungry. No, it's knight d4. Oh, bishop e5 coming should be GG. Whoa. Fix the back rank. Nice. GG. Okay, we're getting some streaks in here, huh? Getting some streaks in. D3. No Marshall. No Marshall. Okay, H3. Oh no, C3 I have to play, right, because they keep taking the bishop. I always forget c3. That's a pawn, though. That's a pawn. Now we're better. Opponent should reset their counter. Okay. Bishop f2. I didn't like take queen d4 check a little bit. Unpleasant. Let's go here. We have extra pawns, so just need to play solid. Rook d1 next. Or maybe queen a5 and rook a5. Rook a5, I think. Super annoying. b4 idea. a4, I think we can just take. It doesn't really have follow-up. Okay, g5. Where are we going? Not the most obvious position to convert. Let's go here, just defend the knight so we can take. Okay, just try to trade on e4. I think that's her idea. Okay, here we win some more material. Queen g5, rook e8 check. Should be winning. Nice. I'm gonna say another no blunder game. So finally we kind of played ourselves into a bit of form. Yeah, it always takes like a couple hours before we start feeling the blitz. Did I blunder queen d4, rook d4, bishop? I don't even know what you're talking about, but probably missed it, yes. But that's not what we're counting for the blunders, right? It has to be like one move tactic, basically. Maybe I'll look at it, but yeah, I didn't see it. Here and b5. e5 we take. I don't think this is quite it, but looks okay for now. Rook d7. Oh boy. Okay, tough position. really tough. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. That's okay, though. I'm not too worried about that one. Okay, gotta break free here. Weird endgame. I would assume we're worse, but you know, pieces might come out quickly. H-pawn might do something. Now white's king, I think. It's a little funny. I give check. Maybe knight h4 and h2. That's the play. Oh my god, no, no, no. Whew, close. I'm gonna say we didn't blunder anything there until the very end. Hello, Pakistani. Blundering is very common at your level, I have to say. Very, very common. So my advice is the general advice. Try to play classical games. Study tactics, practice tactics, and try to play long time control games. And of course, try to pay attention to the blunders when you play. Main thing is a lot of players play too fast, and that's why they blunder, because they play too fast. Oh, check out Dojo training program, best training program in chess. Okay, we try to bully black a little bit. There's e5, knight h5 maybe. Actually, e5 was maybe playable. But now we want some like maybe some knight d5. Bishop fa, knight d5, I think. Yes, absolutely. We've put a lot of work into Dojo training program. Make it one of the best chess websites out there. Okay, what are we doing here? H1. I think black is fine. In blitz we play on the clock here. Let's go here. Oh, f5. Okay, position is pretty bad, I think. Knight f4, queen h6. Bishop here. Just trying to trade some pieces. Okay, goes back. Our position is suspect, but maybe we can use e6 square. Oh, we eat. Now we eat. Hungry, hungry. Let's trade queens and try to win the end game. Nice little streak here for us. Kind of a weird opening. We're up several tempi. Let's go h4. Take. Okay, castle. Oh, we can take on d4, dang. Blundering hard. Maybe we have some discovery. h7, at h7, queen d4, knight g5. Okay, doesn't see, that's fine. But now maybe we take on h7. This looks strong. Knight h7, queen h5, and then either knight g6 check, or we just take on h7. Okay, looks like we have success. I think I should just... No, I don't like that one. Let's develop. I think I should take... Oh wait. Yeah, I didn't see this. This is not good. This is really not good. Rook g6, yeah. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, bummer. That's such a opening position. Couldn't win. Okay, let's just see where we blew it. Yeah, here it just wasn't so easy. Rook c7. Queen g7. Okay, that's not obvious at all. But earlier... So here should have played knight f4. And it's big advantage. Take... Knight takes c6. Yeah, that makes sense. Very thematic. Okay, let's definitely reset the counter here because that was just such a horrible game. Folks, I think I'm going to end it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Fun stream, 4 hours. Make sure to join the Dojo training program if you haven't already. And yeah, that's going to do it.